Hello, NFL fans. We're back for another week of the NFL and another Patriots game. Hoping to see the Patriots get to a 5-game win streak in their home matchup against the Cleveland Browns. So welcome to everybody that has joined us already. This is the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream of the Cleveland Browns at the New England Patriots. It's week 8 of the NFL. We're live on YouTube and on Twitch. Come and say hi. We'll give you a shout out. Come and talk football with us. If you're a Patriots fan, brilliant. If not, all NFL fans are welcome to come and give their opinions on the NFL. We're happy to talk football over the next few hours with anybody that wants to do so. So come and say hi. And also, just to let you know that we have got a few minutes left before kickoff. Make sure you get your Pick 6 competition entries in. We've got some in already. Okay. So all you have to do, if you've not seen this before, is we've got 6 games on the screen there. You've got the Dolphins at the Falcons, the Bears at the Ravens, Jets at the Bengals, 49ers at the Texans, obviously Browns at the Patriots, and then the Giants at the Eagles. All you have to do is type the winners of those games into the chat and also pick a tie-break score, what the score line would be between the Browns and Patriots as well. And if you get all 6 picks correct today, then you've got a chance of winning the $50 NFL shop voucher. The reason it's $50 is because nobody has won it the last 4 weeks. So the price, the $10 prize has kept on mounting up and going up and up. And we're at $50 or £50 if you're watching from the UK today. And you've got a chance of winning that. So make sure you get your picks in. It's absolutely free to enter. You just need to be subscribed on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube, or you need to be following on Twitch if you're watching on Twitch. But make sure you get those picks in. Absolutely free to enter. You just need to get those picks in, be subscribed or following, and make sure you're present at the end of the game and the end of the stream for your chance to win that $50 NFL shop voucher. So make sure you get those picks in. Thank you very much for everyone that has got those in as well. And welcome to people that are with us already. We've got Once Fracture over on Twitch. Thank you very much for joining us. Pat's fan from Buffalo. That's brilliant to see. Once Fracture, make sure you get those picks in. You've got a chance of winning a $50 NFL shop voucher. So don't miss out on that chance. It's free to do as long as you're following us on Twitch, which I think you are anyway. So make sure you get those picks in before we have kickoff here. And of course, welcome, Brian. Good to see you. Good to see you, Brian. Hope you're well. Let us know what you've been up to this week. I've got Paul as well, all aboard in Haxie. Good to see you, Paul. Hope you're well. So let us know what your thoughts are on today's game. Where you're watching today's game from. I've got a Pats fan from Buffalo. We've got a Patriots fan from North Carolina and also from Haxie in the UK as well. Let us know where you're watching today's game from, who your team is, and your score predictions as well. Is this going to be as simple as it may seem? The Patriots on a 4-game win streak. The offense balling out, Drake May balling out at the minute. Or are Cleveland Browns about to pull off the shock of the week? No, we know that the Cleveland Browns have got a top 3 defense in this NFL. So it's not going to be an easy one. And I know they're going to make life difficult. But the Patriots at home, with all the momentum at the minute, you would hope that they would be able to put up enough points and the Browns not be able to keep up to see them advance to 6-2 and keep atop of that AFC East and also the 2nd overall seed in the AFC as well. So let us know what your thoughts are on the game, what your score predictions are. And as I said, if you haven't already, make sure you get those picks in for the Pick 6 competition. You've got a chance of winning a $50 NFL shop voucher today. So I can go a long way towards a jersey or some other NFL merchandise. It's absolutely free to play. You've not got to type your winners in the chat if you're watching on YouTube or if you're watching over on Twitch. Get your picks in, okay? It's absolutely free to do, but you've got a chance of winning a $50 NFL shop voucher today. Got a good report. That's good. Good to hear. Good to hear, Brian. Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, this season, obviously, anything. We've seen some crazy results. We know we've got the rematch between the Giants and the Eagles today, after the Giants knocked them off a few weeks ago. I just hope that the Patriots don't fall foul to one of those surprise results. But it's why we've not had a winner of our Pick Six competition for the last few weeks, isn't it? Because there always seems to be one game that seems to wreck it all. You know, we had the Panthers victory over the Cowboys that wrecked it. And we had the Browns victory over the Dolphins last week that seemed to wreck everybody's picks. So could that happen today? You know, you've got the winless Jets playing against the Cincinnati Bengals. You know, could that be one that potentially surprises people? The Dolphins at the Falcons as well. I think it's a hard six to pick this week. Yes, I picked San Francisco. It came as okay. That's okay, Brian. I thought that's what you meant. We took it down as 49ers, so you're all good. You're all good. Looks like we're very close to kickoff now, so you've got a minute maybe to get your picks in if you haven't already. Get them in on Twitch if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you get your picks in. Looks like we are about ready for kickoff. And let's go, Pats. So the Browns 2-5 themselves after they did knock off the Dolphins last week in a pummeling. Tagovailoa had a nightmare game at quarterback. But it's the Patriots that are going to receive first today. So the Browns won the toss, deferred, so the Patriots are going to start an offense. Hopefully it'll be a quick start too. But we're ready. The Browns are ready to kick off to the Pats. And here we go. And it is returnable from the 2-yard line. Makes a move inside, but tackled down right around the 27-yard line. It's Trevion Henderson on that return. And here comes Drake May and that Patriots offense. And hoping to get off to a quick start. Just showing there Drake May's completion percentage last week, 91.3%, higher than Tom Brady ever got. 21 for 23. We'll have another day like that, hopefully. So here we go. First down and 10. It's a handoff to Stevenson up the middle. Breaks a tackle in the backfield, but only gains 1 yard before being tackled down. So Brian said he picked the Eagles, but the Giants could do it. They absolutely could. You just never know. The Eagles up and down this season. Yeah, so the Patriots have received. It's the Patriots are going to start on offense, hoping to get off to a quick start. They'll want to mix the run and passing if they can. I-Pro formation now. It's a handoff up the middle. He's got a big room, and it's Trevion Henderson with the burst upfield. And it's a 12-yard carry. Seemed to open a huge hole. And Trevion Henderson carries it for 12 yards and a Patriots first down. Good to get that first down in the bag, nice and early. Got to be wary of Myles Garrett at defensive end today. You know, Will Campbell, the rookie, is going to have his hands full at left tackle. Single back formation, going to be a pass play from Drake May. Quick pass. And he was going off for the quick slant to Butte, who's had very sure hands this season, but doesn't hold on to that one. Let's have another look. Oh, it's a perfect pass. Hits the hands of Butte, who's been excellent this season, but unable to pull that one in. It would have been an 8 or 9 yard gain as well. So that surprise, when he's been so sure-handed this season. It's 2nd and 10 now. Drake May in the shotgun. Motions Diggs in from the left. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Sets off running himself. Out to the right sideline. Breaks a tackle. And eventually steps out of bounds after 16, 17-yard gain. And we know how dangerous that Drake May can be with his legs. Stayed in the pocket nicely. Stepped forward when the gap presented itself. And then outran the linebacker. And good start for this Patriots offense. So 1st and 10, they're into Browns territory now. It's back to I formation. It's a toss play right to Trevion Henderson. He's got blockers out in front. He's down the right sideline. And eventually tackled down after a 17-yard carry. They've got the run game going nicely. And that can only mean good things for the play-action passing game later on. Nice misdirection. It looked like it was going to be a handoff and a run to the left, but it was a toss play to the right to Henderson. Nice speed burst. And he takes the ball close to the 20-yard line. Great start from the Patriots. Hopefully they can cap it off with a touchdown. So Drake May in the shotgun. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Sets off running though himself. And tackled down after a 2-yard carry up the middle. It's going to set up a 2nd and 8. Edging closer to that red zone. So clock ticking, just under 12 minutes left in this first quarter. Good start from the Patriots running the ball so far. Single back formation this time. Looks run heavy. Motions Douglas over to the right. Hand off to Stevenson up the middle. And tackle down after a 2 or 3 yard carry. It's going to set up about a 3rd and 4 for the Patriots just inside the red zone. Be a shame to leave this possession with only a field goal attempt. And ran the ball nicely. See what Josh McDaniels dials up on this 3rd and 5 now for the Patriots. It's an empty backfield for Drake May. 3 receivers over to his right, 2 to his left. Motions digs in a little from the left. Snap back to Drake May. He's going to be a pass. Throws. It's caught. Throw the 1st down all the way down to the 5-yard line. And it's actually Ramondre Stevenson who was lined up at wide receiver. Lined up wide. Ran a slant route. Caught and took the ball inside the 5-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Pats. And hopefully we can punch this in and put that Browns offense straight under pressure. It's going to be 1st and goal. Trips left formation out the shotgun for the Patriots. Snap back to Drake May. It's going to be a handoff. A poor decision. Because as soon as he hands the ball to Ramondre Stevenson, he's immediately met by this Browns defense who came bursting through, fully committed on the run. And it's going to be a 3 or 4 yard loss on the play. Just completely got pushed back. It's going to make it a bit more difficult now. It's going to be a 2nd and goal, but it's going to be from the 9-yard line. Trips left formation again for the Patriots. Snap back to Drake May. It's going to be a pass play. Dangerous looking pass. It looked to be a quick slant aiming towards Stephon Diggs. It falls incomplete. Got a Browns player, Delpit, slow to get up, but he has got up now. It's going to be 3rd and goal now from around the 8-yard line. So 3rd and goal. The clock is at 9 minutes, 30 seconds left in this first quarter. Drake May in the shotgun. 2 receivers out to his right, 1 to his left. Snap back to him. He's under pressure and he goes down on the sack. Hit hard. It is Myles Garrett who gets the sack that he needs for a record that he's got for today. It looked like that Drake May had the time in the pocket. Had he booted out to the right, which we've seen so many times this season, he could have created something, stayed in the pocket though, and hit hard by Myles Garrett, one of the best defensive ends in the NFL. It's going to be a field goal attempt from the right hash for Andy Borregales. 36-yard attempt. The kick is up, And it is through. It is a field goal. It feels a little bit disappointing that the Patriots have left 4 points out there, really. Got the ball down to the 4-yard line, but then just went backwards from there. But they do kick the field goal through. They do score the first points of today's game. At 36 yards, Andy Borregali's field goal gives them a 3-0 lead. And Drake just looks a bit nervy in there. I've said it before. Starting games, he has tended to sail passes. Not done that so far, but seems a bit nervy in the pocket at the minute. Had a good run earlier in the game booted out to the right, down the right sideline, but looks a bit nervy standing in there. It's like he's very aware that Myles Garrett is lined up on his blind side. Hi, Andrew. Nice of you to join us and get your pick. You got your picks in. We're up today. Got your picks in. Hope you're well. As Brian said, it's in the plus column. It's in the plus column for the field goal, so we'll take it. We'll take the 3 points, and we'll see how the Patriots' defense starts today, because they've been so slow starting in recent times this season. So, they're playing against a young rookie quarterback in Dylan Gabriel. The Browns started the season with old man Joe Flacco at quarterback. Benched him and actually traded him over to the Bengals. So now we've got Dylan Gabriel, and backing up the Browns today, it's not Shador Sanders. It's actually former Patriots quarterback Bailey Zappi. So it'd be interesting if Dylan Gabriel went out of this game, playing against Bailey Zappi. And Brian said, hello, Andrew. Giving you a welcome. Good to see. He said, yeah, got them in. Got the pick 6 entries in. So we'll see if we do have anybody win today's prize. Nobody has won it for the last 4 weeks. So hard to predict the NFL this season. You really feel that any team, well, maybe not any team, the Jets aren't, but almost any team have got a chance at making the playoffs and getting to the Super Bowl. There's not really a dominant one out there at the minute. You could say arguably the Colts. The Lions look good as well. We'll be keeping an eye on those pick 6 games as we go as well. So we can see if anybody is getting close. We haven't been able to pick them right ourselves with our predictions. We'll see if somebody can today. So we've got Andy Borregales is lined up, ready to kick it back to the Browns for their first offensive possession. And the kick is up. And it's returnable from the 12-yard line, so quite a short kick. And eventually tackled down, forced back at the 30-yard line. So that's where Dylan Gabriel, the rookie, will be coming out to start his first possession. And so hopefully the Patriots can get a stop. A nice quick 3 and out or a turnover would be lovely. So single back formation. Run heavy. And it's a play action pass on first down. It's a screen set up, but the Patriots are all over that. The Patriots D-line came rushing through, but even after the running back caught it, Judkins, who's had a great couple of weeks, he was hit immediately in the backfield. It's going to be a 2-yard loss. So shotgun formation this time for Gabriel. Browns back at their own 28-yard line. Patriots defense showing pressure. They send pressure up the middle. It is a run play, but going absolutely nowhere. Great start from this Patriots defense. And this is exactly what you want to do, especially against a rookie quarterback. You want to be getting them into these 3rd and long situations. And then you can really send the heat and potentially force a turnover as well. But a really good start. As I said, the Patriots defense have had a very slow start in most games this season. But they've started well. Let's hope they finish it off on this play. It's trips left formation out the shotgun for Dylan Gabriel. Snap back to him. It's a completion. And they get the first down as well. So it looked like that Robert Spillane came around the right tackle and was going to get in Gabriel's face, but Gabriel stood there, completed it. Oh, and there was a bit of a pick play in the middle that slowed Marpu down and created the separation, which is why the Browns receiver is so open. So shotgun formations with first down and 10 for the Browns, just inside their own half. It's a handoff up the middle. And Judkins carries it forward for 3 yards, just into Patriots territory as well. Hi, Martian. Welcome. Hope you're well. So Browns not an easy win. They've given some great teams trouble. They have. You know, this, especially their defense. So I was hoping they were going to get off the field there. That would have been a great start. Put some points on the board. Get a 3 and out. But we know what we've come to expect from this Patriots defense. Slow starting so far. Got to be aggressive early. Got to put him under pressure. Not let him settle. Single back formation on 2nd and 7. It's going to be a handoff to the tight end. Breaks a tackle. He's at the 30. Still going down the left sideline. And eventually forced out of bound at the 16-yard line. So the Browns working it down the field. The Patriots had early got them into a 3rd and 11 situation, but now the Browns are going to be 1st and 10 in the red zone. A couple of missed tackles in there. And they need to have that bend, not break mentality. They need to force a field goal attempt. I formation. It's a play action pass. Wide open receiver. And he's going to go in untouched into the end zone. And what a start for this Browns offense.
Touchdown!
And it's got to be said, a typical start for this Patriots defense. After 2 great run stuffs to start the drive, getting the Browns into 3rd and 11. Since then, the Browns have had their way. I don't know how Fanning was that wide open. And he just stepped into the end zone completely untouched. Here comes the extra point attempt. Straight down the middle, and the Browns take a 7-3 lead. It's happened too often this season. The Browns lead 7-3. So, as Martian said, got to be aggressive early. Not the best start on defense again. Have you got any bets in today, Martian? Have you got any player picks, yardage, things like that? Always good to keep a track on. I know it hasn't quite worked out the last couple of weeks, but it's always fun to keep a track of. So let's have a look at our other Pick 6 games. See who's going to wreck our picks today. So the Falcons and Dolphins are tied at 0. The Bears have a 3-0 lead over the Ravens. The Bengals a 3-0 lead over the winless Jets. The Bills have a 3-0 lead over the Panthers. Texans a 3-0 lead over the 49ers. The Giants have a 7-0 lead over the Giants. The Eagles will want to get revenge on that earlier loss a few weeks ago. Marsha there, fanning my bet, so kind of bittersweet. What did you have? He's caught two big passes so far in this game. He's obviously got the touchdown. Sacre bleu, for sure. He's in your fantasy team. Well, hopefully that's him done for today. Hopefully he's gained you enough points. He's got a couple of catches, some decent yardage, a touchdown, and that will do for today now. Slight delay in hacks here. I know it's hard with streaming, Paul, but appreciate you being on here. 30 yards and a touchdown. With not a bad start for Fanning. Just want to say, if you are watching on YouTube, please hit that like button down at the bottom and hit that subscribe button as well so you don't miss out on any of our NFL contents on here. We're working our way up to 2,000 subscribers. I think we're just over 50 away from 2,000 subscribers. So really appreciate it. It's free to do, but really helps us out. And if you're watching over on Twitch as well, again, absolutely free to do. Please hit that follow button. Working our way up to 50 followers. 22 away from 50 followers. So if you're not yet following us on there, if you hit that follow button, once we get to 50 followers, it really opens more things up for us on Twitch where we can do much more. We can get emotes and lots of things going on there as well. We're new to Twitch this season, but building our way up. So please hit that follow button. It's absolutely free to do, but really helps out. We really appreciate it as well. And if you have got a YouTube account, hit that subscribe button as well so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content. You'll try a couple of new style videos this week while I'm off. So make sure you are subscribed so you don't miss out on any of that as well. Diggs for 60 and May for 200. Only 200 passing yards. Well, you know, that's you think would be quite doable, Martian. You would think that'd be quite doable, but he's looked a bit nervy on that first drive, throwing the ball. Already got the same amount of incompletions he did all game last week. It's returnable from the 5-yard line. Trevion Henderson pushes forwards and eventually tackled down around the 32 or 33-yard line. And that's where Drake May and this Patriots offense will come out for their second drive. Had the 36-yard Andy Borregales field goal on that first one. Just needs to settle in there, Drake May. They need to give him some quick, simple passes, I feel. Just settle him in. So we're starting from their own 32-yard line. Single back formation. It's handoff to Stevenson up the middle. Managed to keep his momentum going and force the tacklers back. It's a 4-yard gain up the middle. Paul said, disappointed with a slow defensive start, but if pick up the pace as last week, all will come good. You feel it would. And they scored the field goal and then forced them into a 3rd and 11 on their first drive, the Browns. But then, again, just gave away too much yardage. Single back formation again. It's a handoff to Stevenson up the middle. Keeps his legs going. And looks to gain 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2 coming up for the Patriots. So I had him at 166 for 200. I had to take it. Fair play. And yeah, absolutely. Got to play turnover free today. That's what could wreck this game. Can't afford to turn over the ball today. It's a handoff to Stevenson on 3rd down. A poor choice. Need it on 3rd and 1, but another handoff. And they get stopped in the backfield. It's going to be 4th and 2, and the Patriots, you feel, are going to have to punt. This Browns defensive line having their way with the Patriots so far. So here comes the punt. And Behringer gets it off. Returnable from the 12-yard line up the right sideline. And eventually pushed out of bounds. But we have a flag. Usually it's on the return team, but we'll see. It's a face mask against the Patriots. Patriots' first penalty of the day, and it's going to give the Browns a 15 yards extra advantage. Let's have a look. What? How have they given that? How have they given that? If you've seen that the Patriots tackler grabbed the shoulder of the returner, and then the returner's got his hold off his face mask. How is that not a penalty against the Browns returner? That is a terrible call. That is a terrible call. And here we go again. Have we got some dodgy refereeing decisions coming again? Someone's got to explain that. I can't believe they're just given the face mask against the Patriots there. Must have been seeing double or something. The referee that threw the flag on that one. Absolutely, Martian. Like, I can't believe that. Well, let's have a just while we've got this game break, we'll have a check and see if we've got any other scoring going on in the other games. The Dolphins have a 6-0 lead over the Falcons. So that'll be the first game, the pick six competition record if the Dolphins won that one. The Patriots host the Falcons next week. I believe that Kirk Cousins is starting quarterback in that one as well. I think Penix is out. So the Patriots could be playing against Kirk Cousins next week. The Bears still lead 3-0 over the Ravens. The Bengals have a 10-0 lead over the winless Jets. And are the Jets going to win a game this season? Could they be the second team ever to have a winless season? The Detroit Lions in the past went 0-16. Could the Jets be the first 0-17 team? Patriots got to play them twice. That'll be nervy moments if they're still winless by the time the Patriots play them. The Bills lead 3-0 over the Panthers. Texans 3-0 over the Saints. And the Eagles still lead 7-0 over the Giants. Yeah, Paul said, absolute shocker. I have no words, really. You can see the Patriots tackler's head being pushed all the way back. But the Browns have it now, up at their own 34-yard line. Gabriel's in the shotgun. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Quick pass. It's completed. And tackled down right at the line to gain. I think it's going to be a first down for the Browns. Nice quick pass. And Gabriel's got off to a good start. 3 for 3, 35 yards and that touchdown. So 4 for 4, 45 yards and that touchdown. Single back formation. Motion to receiver over to the left. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to Judkins. Makes a move. And carries the ball for 3 yards up the middle. Really positive start for the Browns in this one. The game clock ticking around 2 minutes left in this first quarter. And the Browns are looking to add to that 7-3 lead that they've got so far. Got Gabriel in the shotgun, and the ball is up at the Browns' 48-yard line. Snap back to Gabriel. It's going to be a pass play. But hits in the backfield, well held on. Marcus Jones read it well and made the tackle in the backfield, going to force the Browns back. And this is where you've got to get the Browns in. You've got to get them in that 3rd and long, but got to make those 3rd and longs count, either with the pressure and the sack or the coverage and the turnover. Hopefully one of those two things come the Patriots' way this time. The Browns converted a big 3rd and 11 on that first drive. It's a 3rd and 8 coming up. Patriots showing pressure. And they send pressure. Don't get there. But the ball sails high and out of bounds. The pressure created enough of a panic in Gabriel. His first incompletion of the game sailed high and over the head of his intended target, out of bounds, and the Browns will have to punt. That's better. That's what you need to do to a rookie quarterback. Get him into that 3rd and long situation. Send pressure, and good things will hopefully happen. So the punt is up. And the fair catch is called for at the Patriots 15 or 16 yard line. And here come the Patriots offense again for their 3rd drive of the game. Unfortunately, we can't put the game on live, Duck Boy, otherwise we'd get done for copyrights. So it's a play-by-play. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me if you're watching, I'm afraid. But thank you very much for joining. Let us know, are you a Patriots fan or a Browns fan? Let us know. Thank you very much for coming and joining. So I moved to a different state and I can't watch my team play. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't put the game on. It's me commentating, I'm afraid. Oh, Cleveland, 100%. So you had a good start. Obviously, we're Patriots fans. But Cleveland's had a really good start, positive start on offense and on defense. Pats are going to be in for a tough game today if it's going to continue as the way it is. See, Mallow, thank you very much for joining as well. How many passing yards you predict for Drake May? Well, we've got Martian that's gone, has obviously got a bet on at the minute for over 200, which sounds quite low. But against this Browns defense, that could be quite close. I would predict. I think that Drake May's going over 230. I think he gets over 230 yards because I think the Patriots are going to be in a game today. I don't think it's going to be a case of like it was against the Titans last week, where the Patriots got into a comfortable position and were able to run the ball and run the clock out in the second half. I think that Drake May's going to have to pass the ball a bit today. So I'm going for over 230. He's been pretty consistent at throwing 2 touchdowns as well. So I go for 230 and 2 touchdowns. So I know we used to. They've had some good performances though, the Browns. And they have got a top 3 defense, and Gabriel's looked and progressed each game so far. So he's looked good so far as well. Paul said they've got to build on it now, and absolutely, this Patriots offense needs to get a drive going. Need to mix up that pass and run. They ran the ball 3 times consecutively on the last drive and got stuffed. They have got a great pass rush defense. Absolutely. Myles Garrett is going to be gunning, and, rookie Will Campbell at left tackle is going to have his hands full today. But here come the Patriots offense. Single back formation. It's going to be a fake toss left. Drake May keeps it, boots to the right. Throws and completes to Butte. 16-yard downfield. That's going to be a Patriots first down. Nice play design there. Nice route. The sort of knocked the Browns defender over. But the Patriots get away with it. It's a first down. We'll take it. So 1st and 10. Single back formation again. It's going to be a fake handoff again. Quick pass out. I think it's Austin Hooper on the catch for a 6 or 7 yard gain. I think that's going to be the last play of the first quarter as well. It's going to bring up about a 2nd and 4 for the Patriots. So again, a fake handoff and a little boot and pass off to Austin Hooper. The Browns defense came flooding through there. It was a nice pick-up on a block from Ramondre Stevenson. Otherwise, Drake May would have been hit for sure. But the The first quarter ends with the Browns leading 7-3, with the Patriots with the ball, hoping to answer back in this one. So just before we have another check of the Pick 6 games, just want to put a plea out there. If you are watching over on YouTube at the minute, please hit that subscribe button just below the screen. Absolutely free to do, but it means you won't miss out on any of our NFL content, our NFL live streams, our competitions that we run each week. And it really helps us out. We're close to 2,000 subscribers, about 50 away. So please come and help us out and hit that. It's absolutely free to do. And if you're watching over on Twitch, please hit that follow button as well. Absolutely free to do. And again, we're trying to get up to 50 followers on there. And it opens a lot more things up to us on Twitch as well. We can offer a lot more things on there, emotes and things like channel points and all sorts on there. But we need to get up to 50 followers on there. So the quicker we do that, the quicker we can offer those things. So if you've got a YouTube and a Twitch account, subscribe and follow on both. And we'd really, really appreciate your support. So at the end of our first quarter, let's check on the other games. The people who've got their entries in for the Pick 6 will be interested to know that the Dolphins lead 7-0 over the Falcons. The Bears have kicked another field goal. It's 6-0 over the Ravens. Bengals lead 10-0 over the winless Jets. Yes, I will say that every time. The winless Jets. I enjoy saying that. The Browns obviously lead 7-3 over the Patriots. The Texans 3-0 over the 49ers. The Giants have tied it up against the Eagles. It's 7-7 in that one. And the other early window game is the Panthers and Bills. The Bills lead that one 3-0. I didn't put that into the Pick 6. I left that one out on purpose. The Panthers are without Bryce Young. I just thought the Bills would comfortably win that. So it'd be an easier selection. And as we know, anybody can win at the moment on a Sunday. We've had all sorts of crazy results. So who's going to wreck everybody's Pick 6 this week? It's the Dolphins that have got off to the best start against the Falcons. But here we go. For the start of the second quarter, the Patriots are 2nd and 3 up at their own 37-yard line. It's going to be a pass play, and it's caught by Hollins right at the line to gain. I think it's going to be enough for a first down. Nice mix-up of a play there. So Drake May was under center, single back formation, but took a step back, quick fire pass out to the right sideline to Hollins. It's going to be a first down. Single back formation again. 2 receivers out to the left. It's a handoff to Stevenson up the middle, who dives forwards after a 5-yard gain. Bit slow to get up, Stevenson. He's just got to keep hold of the ball. What are they showing here with Matt Collins? He's got personality, Matt Collins. Came in to the game today dressed in a Bishop chess piece outfit, a full-body chess piece. Single back formation again. It's a play-action pass. Drake May's under pressure and goes down on the sack. 3 Browns defensive linemen came through there and were chasing Drake May. So it's going to set up a 3rd and long now. This Browns defense are legit. And you imagine the pressure's going to be coming now on 3rd and 9. Shotgun formation, spread formation, 2 receivers either side. Snap back to Drake May. It's going to be a pass. Under pressure. Gets a nice block. Intercepted. He's thrown it straight to the linebacker. And it's a turnover for the Patriots. He got an excellent block. I think it was Will Campbell coming back and an excellent block to give him time. And he's thrown it straight to the Browns linebacker. So Will Campbell gets an excellent block on Myles Garrett. And then Drake May throws it straight to the Browns linebacker. And you can't afford to have turnovers when you're playing a top defense like the Browns. And the Browns in excellent starting field position now on the Patriots' 34-yard line. Shotgun formation for Gabriel. It's going to be a pass play, quick pass play. But the Patriots defense are all over that. It's going to be a 1 or 2 yard loss. What a poor pass. And that's the kind of mistake that Drake May has not made over the last 4 weeks. He's already had more incompletions today than he did all last week. And that's his first turnover as well since the Steelers game. And the Browns are now 2nd and 11 from the Patriots' 35-yard line. Snap back to Gabriel. It's a handoff up the middle to Judkins. Makes a nice move. And he's eventually stopped about 5 or 6 yards short of the line to gain. The Patriots have to hold. They have to hold it. So 3rd and 5, a big 3rd and 5 in this game. Patriots defense need a stop. Let's go defense. Trips left formation out the shotgun for the Browns. Snap back to Gabriel. Patriots send pressure. Gabriel scrambles out to his left. Throws downfield. And it's caught, but it's out of bounds. The Patriots defender didn't get his head turned around. I was worried about a pass interference. The referees haven't called it, though. And as the Browns receiver came down, fortunately, he was out of bounds. I don't know if the Patriots got away with one there. Marcus Jones. That was close. Some referees would have called that a pass interference, but the Patriots get away with one. It's a 47-yard field goal attempt from the right hash. And it is no good. No good. And the Patriots and Drake May get away with that turnover. It's like it never happens. The Patriots get the ball in decent starting field position. The field goal is wide left. And, the Pats can count themselves, and Drake May can count themselves lucky. That was a poor error. Absolutely poor. I mean, he stood right there in front of him, the linebacker, and I don't know what he was trying to do. I don't know if he was trying to loft it over him. He was trying to phase the ball through him. I don't know what he was doing, but he actually threw it straight to him. And thank God, absolutely. Martian said his touchdown parlay is cooking. Who have you got in that, Martian? Let us know. Always fun to keep a track on. Only the lucky get lucky. Well, the Patriots needed that. The Patriots needed that. If the Browns had gone in for a touchdown there, I would have really started to get nervous in this game. So Duck Boy said, a Browns fan, the defense has been good for years. If we just get our damn offense on par with be monsters. Well, they've picked up some really nice pieces, the Browns. You know, whether it is Gabriel at quarterback or Sanders, who ends up being the starting quarterback. Gabriel's played well so far in this game. You've got Judkins, the rookie at running back. You've got rookie wide receiver as well in Fanning. So, you know, they've got some pieces there and they've got a top defense. I think this year's probably too early for them, but they're always in a tough NFC North. It's a tough division, that one. You know, they had to play Aaron Rodgers, a quarterback, Lamar Jackson, and obviously Joe Burrow usually. Tough. Yeah, Paul said they got out of jail. Absolutely bailed on that one. You know, it's like the interception never even happened. We can just wipe that from our memory now. Yeah, if only the Browns did have Baker Mayfield, who is balling out at the Buccaneers these days. Martian had Henry, Scatterbo, Fanning. Just need one from Bijan. Well, you thought you'd get one from Bijan against the Dolphins. You would have thought. Yeah, as you said, the Baker Mayfield's doing well at the Buccaneers this season. So here we go. 11 minutes, 22 seconds left in this second quarter. Drake May in the shotgun, snap back to him. Scrambles out to his right. Still looking downfield. And eventually throws the ball out of bounds. Nothing downfield. And as I say, Drake May, he looks nervy. He looks nervy. He looks like he's very aware that this is a top defense. Oh, the worst thing there is he actually had a dump-off pass, Drake May, to his left out the backfield. I don't know if it was Hooper or Westover. But he actually had a dump-off pass to his left, which probably would have picked up the first down. Never saw it. Snap back to Drake May. Second down. Lofted pass over the middle. It's caught by Austin Hooper and takes the ball into Browns territory. Nice touch on the pass from Drake May. Let's have a look again. Great route straight up the seam from Hooper and catch. We saw Rob Gronkowski do that for years for the Patriots, catching passes from Tom Brady. And the Patriots have a 1st and 10. They're on the Browns' 32-yard line. Single back formation, run heavy. And it is going to be a play-action pass. Pass from Drake May. It's caught by Mac Hollins and taken out of bounds at the 12-yard line. That's more like it from Drake May and the Patriots offense. And they're 12 yards away from retaking the lead in this game. Nice route from Hollins. Found the gap in the coverage. And a nice pass from Drake May. So single back formation. Patriots hand off to Trevion Henderson. But he's met 2 yards in the backfield. I think you need to keep passing the ball. Quick passes. Yeah, referring back to the glory days of Tom Brady throwing passes down the seam to Rob Gronkowski. Our Martian needs one from Butte as well. He's been a touchdown machine this season so far, so we'll see. It's a 2nd and 12 now. I think they've got to pass. Get Drake May in the shotgun and pass the ball. It's trips right formation. An empty backfield now for Drake May. Snap back to him. Pass out to the right. It's caught by Hollins. And it's a 5-yard catch. He's going to set up a 3rd down now. It's about a 3rd and 7 coming up. 3rd and 6 it is, in fact. Drake is going to have to use some trickery here. I think he's warming up, though. He seems it. Hopefully gets that interception out of the way, and that's it now. He goes back to the Drake May we've seen over the last few weeks. 3rd and 6 coming up, though. Spread formation. He's got 2 receivers either side. Now motions Hollins over to the left, so 3 receivers over to his left now. Snap back to him. Under pressure and goes down on the sack again. He's looking for a gap to escape through the pocket, but it just closed in, and I think it was Myles Garrett on the sack again. And 2 men couldn't stop Myles Garrett getting through then. That's 2 sacks already for Myles Garrett in this game. Forces a 4th and 13 And an Andy Borregales field goal attempt from the left hash. 32-yard attempt. And just sneaks it in the left upright. And it cuts the Browns' lead to 1. Knew this was going to be a close game. Didn't think it was going to be one of those blowout games. Even though the Browns are 2-5, this defensive front is making it life very difficult for the Patriots' offensive line and Drake May so far. It's a 7-6 scoreline. And let's check in with our other games of our pick six. The Falcons have kicked a field goal. They still trail, though, in that one, 7-3 to the Dolphins. The Ravens have scored a touchdown. It's 7-6 over the Bears. The Bengals pulling away from the Jets. It's 17-3 now to the Bengals. You just feel like the Bengals could be a sneaky team to watch with Joe Flacco at quarterback now. They've got pieces on offense and defense. They just needed a decent quarterback that could manage that. And Joe Flacco is certainly the guy that can do that. Beat the Jets today. They're suddenly at 4-4 and back in the AFC North race. The Bills lead 6-3 over the Panthers. That's a close one. The Texans 6-0 up over the 49ers. Who have the 49ers got in the quarterback? Oh, they've got Mac Jones still in at quarterback there. Still no Brock Purdy. The Eagles have retaken the lead over the Giants. It's 14-7. That's going to be a close one, you feel. It's going to go down to the wire. So let us know what you think of the game so far. If you're watching us on YouTube or Twitch, let us know what you're thinking. It's going to be a close one. The Patriots can't afford to turn the ball over and needs to create turnovers themselves. You feel they've got to make life uncomfortable, get Gabriel into those third and long situations, and then send that pressure and create those turnovers. Drake May and the offense need the backup. Definitely need backup from the defense today. It's going to be a tight game, and the way it's going is going to be a one-score game. So Paul said, need to get going in this next 15 minutes like last week. Absolutely. They really turned that game around against the Titans as it came towards the end of the second quarter. Got the score, got the ball after halftime, scored, then got the fumble touchdown. It's returnable from the 2-yard line for the Browns. Pushed out of bounds around the 24-yard line. So now we need Patriots defense to make some plays. See, Mallow said, I think Drake's going to pull it out with his excellent record at home. Well, the Patriots, in general, haven't had a great record at home over the last couple of years. But hopefully that they can get that momentum going. They've been great away from home the last 3 weeks. First down, it's a handoff. Bounces out to the right. And Judkins eventually gets hit out of bounds after a 3-yard or 4-yard carry. So far, so good. Minimal turnovers. Time to wake up and die. Right. Well, hopefully, got to get something going on offense. Quick passes, I think, is the key. Maybe some screen passes. Make that Browns defensive line slow down a little bit. So 2nd and 6 for the Browns. It's a handoff up the middle to Judkins, but stuffed pretty well. Just for a 1-yard gain up the middle. So a 3rd and 5. So a 3rd and 5 and an opportunity for the Patriots to get off the field. So a third down. It's a long 4 from here. Trips left formation out the shotgun, but now motions. No, it motions receiver back to the left. Snap back to Gabriel. Thrown. Incomplete. Trying to hit his receiver. Quick slant in. Incomplete. Good coverage. And that's going to force a Browns punt. Working on Marcus Jones. The ball hits the chest plate. Unable to bring it in. Would have been a first down had he caught it. And here comes the Browns punt. A nice punt return would be great. The punt is up. Returnable from the 26-yard line, Marcus Jones. And eventually tackled down at the 34-yard line. So just over 6 minutes left in this second quarter. And another opportunity for the Patriots to retake the lead in this one, down by a point at the minute. They did receive the ball to start the game, though, so the Browns will receive the second half kick. There's no opportunity this week for the Patriots to have that double score, that double possession just before halftime and just after halftime. Need to make this possession count, you feel? So we've got any more further score updates for our pick six. The Texans have scored a touchdown against the 49ers. They lead 13-0. I don't think many people will pick the Texans in the pick six. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. We certainly didn't. Mac Jones having a slow start in that one. 2 for 5 for 4 yards. Whereas CJ Stroud is lighting it up. 15 for 19, 184 yards and 1 touchdown now. 13-0 to the Texans. We've had such a poor start to this season as well. The Bengals still lead 17-3 over the Jets. The Bills lead 12-3 over the Panthers. That's not one of our pick six games, though. All the rest of the games are still as they were. Dolphins 7-3 up against the Falcons. Ravens 7-6 up against the Bears. Eagles 14-7 up against the Giants. So Brian's got a chocolate raspberry coffee brewing as we speak. Let us know what game day snacks everybody's having today. Let us know in the chat if you're watching over on Twitch as well. Come and get involved in the chat. We'll give you a shout out. Make sure you hit that follow button as well. We're up to 29 followers over on Twitch. Working towards 50. And on YouTube, we're building up close to 2,000 subscribers. We're 50 away. So if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button over on YouTube so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content. We've got some different video stuff we're going to try this week. So make sure you check that out. So the Patriots are lined up ready on offense. Snap back to Drake Mason. Handoff to Stevenson, who bounces out of a tackle and does really well. It looked like he was going to be stopped at the line. Somehow bounced and spun out of the tackle and gained 9 yards up the middle. Did really well. Took the contact and then span out of it. So 2nd and 1 coming up. It's a handoff to Stevenson. Again, hit at the line. I think he managed to gain half a yard. It's going to be 3rd and inches coming up for the Patriots. And one that they need to make. Will we see a Patriots version of the butt push? Or maybe a QB sneak from Drake May? Good tackling from the Browns, that. Not easy to bring down Stevenson. But great tackle. So the ball's at the 43-yard line of the Patriots. They need inches, and it's a false start. So from needed inches, they now need 5.5 yards. It was a false start from the right guard on Wenyu. Killing themselves. 7-6. And the Patriots now find themselves in a third and medium now, having been third and inches. Empty backfield for Drake May. 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Snap back to him. Thrown down the left sideline. Lofted pass. But over the heads of Butte. And incomplete. The Patriots are going to have to punt. The Browns' defensive line came crashing in. And the pocket closing in made, I feel, Drake May rush the pass. So here comes the punt. And the punt from Beringer is up. And it bounces into the end zone. It's good for a touchback. And Browns get another opportunity before half-time. The Patriots will be hoping they can get another stop and another opportunity themselves before half-time. Last thing that the Pats need is the Browns going down, scoring a touchdown before half-time and then getting the ball to start the second half as well. Could find themselves in a real hole at that point. Yeah, it's absolutely, Paul. Discipline needs to be there. That false start cost them, you feel. Needed inches. And looked like they were lined up, ready to go for a QB sneak as well. And the size of Drake May, you should be able to force yourself forward for half a yard. But cost themselves. End up in 3rd and 5. And the Browns' defensive line crushed the pocket and forced a quicker pass than Drake May would have liked to have made. Incomplete, and now the Browns have the ball back. No further updates, I don't think, in the other Pick Six games, apart from actually the Jets have scored a touchdown against the Bengals. And Justin Fields hasn't had a bad start in that game. 6 for 6, 72 yards and a touchdown. So 17-10, the Bengals lead in that one. All the other games. The Dolphins have kicked a field goal. It's 10-3 over the Falcons. The rest of the games are as they were. All quite close. The Texans obviously have a 2-score advantage over the 49ers. Wow, 12 starting quarterbacks since 2020. So the last 5 years, we've had 12 different starting quarterbacks, the Browns. And that's why they've not really pushed on as being a playoff team, because they've got a legit offense, haven't they? Defense, sorry. Legit defense. But not being able to put enough up points-wise on offense. So starting from their own 20, the Browns. Single back formation. It's a play-action pass for Gabriel. Scrambles out to his left now. Throws over the middle. It's caught. Breaks a tackle. And eventually goes down to the 41-yard line. It looked like Spillane was going to be there to knock the ball down as soon as the receiver was there to catch it. But didn't get there, and the Browns broke it off. 21-yard gain. Pistol formation now. And a handoff. It's a flea flicker. But the Patriots' defensive line, Christian Barmore, straight through, meant that Gabriel had to throw the ball into the ground. Try setting up the flea flicker then. I think they were trying to set up the tight end screen to Fanning then. But well pressured by Barmore. So just over 3.5 minutes left in this second quarter. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts as well as a 2-minute warning. Single back formation. It's a handoff of the middle. And the Patriots defensive line come barreling through. The pressure comes through now, and they have got the Browns into a 3rd and long situation and got to take advantage. So it's Chase on, Marcus Jones in there, and eventually Spillane taking Judkins down. Now, Patriots got to send pressure and got to get there. Got to get there. Snap back to Gabriel. It's a throw out. It's a trick play, but the Browns receiver is running around with it in his own backfield and eventually gains a yard. So it was a little bit of trickery planned from the Browns. It was a snap back to Gabriel, thrown out to his wide receiver, out to the right side who was in the backfield. Looked like he was setting up to throw downfield. Didn't like what he saw, then set off running. It was the pressure that got there that forced the quick decision to have to run it. And the Browns do have to punt. And it's fair court at the Patriots 17-yard line. And now the Pats offense, with just over 2 minutes left, need to put some points on the board. Even if it's a field goal, they'll feel a whole lot better going into halftime in the lead. So Paul said the Gronk chat gone to Drake's head. You think he's listening to me, Paul? So the Pats, starting from their own 17-yard line. It's a handoff to Stevenson on first down. And managed to gain 2 yards up the middle. That's going to take us down to the 2-minute warning. The Patriots will be 2nd and 8, just inside their own 20-yard line when we come back after the 2-minute warning. Hi, David. Nice for you to join us. Let us know what you think of the game so far. And our pick 6 games. The Ravens have kicked a field goal. It's 10-6 now over the Bears. Close one. Still no Lamar Jackson back in that one, which is why we picked the Bears, based on the fact that there was no Lamar Jackson. And the Bears seem to be on a bit of a roll at the minute. But it's 10-6 to the Ravens at home. Dolphins still lead 10-3 over the Falcons. Bengals still 17-10 over the Jets. Bills 12-3 up over the Panthers. Texans 13-0 over the 49ers. And the Eagles still 14-7 over the Giants. Yeah, close game so far, David. Quite a defensive game as well. You know, Pat's offense haven't really forced too much, only 2 field goals so far. The Browns 1 touchdown. They did miss a field goal, the Browns as well. As Paul said, the Patriots definitely need a score on this drive, even if it's a field goal. And that's the last thing that happens of this half. We'll take that. We'll take that going in 9-7 at halftime. Something to build on in the second half. Brian's had a bit of popcorn with butter. A nice game day snack. Let us know your game day snacks or what's been for dinner today. while we're waiting for the game to come back. Just anybody that is watching over on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button first and then hit the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content when we go live and our competitions as well. Absolutely free to do, but really helps us out on our way towards 2,000 subscribers. If you're watching over on Twitch as well, please hit that follow button. Again, so you don't miss out on any of the times that we do go live, our competitions as well. Working our way up to 50 subscribers. So we're currently on 29. So please help us reach 50 subscribers on Twitch. And that will help us open up lots more things on Twitch new to that this year. We'll be able to offer much more on there once we hit 50 subscribers, 50 followers. So Drake, mate, back in the shotgun spread formation. Snap back to him. Thrown over the middle. It's caught by Diggs. Makes a spin move, but it's tackled out of bounds. About 3 yards short. It's going to be a 3rd and 3 coming up. First time he's managed to get Diggs into the game. So a 3rd and 3. Shotgun formation for Drake May. Trips right after he just motions Diggs across to the right. Snap back to Drake May. Scrambles out. Thrown downfield. He's got a wide open receiver. It's Demario Douglas. Makes a move inside. Still going. And sort of loses his feet and falls down. But a big play for the Patriots. Their biggest of the day so far. And great protection from the offensive line. Held up nicely. Drake May able to scramble forward from the pocket, throw downfield to a wide open Demario Douglas. Pop Douglas, who's had some huge plays this season, and eventually falls down around the 33-yard line. So the Patriots already in field goal range, but they'll want more now. They have taken their first time out with 1 minute and 5 seconds left of the second quarter. We've been waiting for a big play like that. Drake May's hit a few this season. So 2 timeouts remaining for the Patriots. At the very least, they want to be kicking a field goal with no time out, with no time remaining. So an empty backfield for Drake May. 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Snap back to him. Thrown deep down the right sideline. And Stevenson's come down with the pass, but the referee has said he was out of bounds. This will be close. Let's have a look. Goes up. Catches. Oh, he doesn't get his feet down. Doesn't get his feet down. Good call from the referee. Might have been better going up with his hands rather than letting the ball hit his chest, but I guess that's running back for you. So 2nd and 10 now. Snap back to Drake May. Deep drop. The ball comes out. But the Patriots land on it. Drake May dangling the ball back there for a little too long. Gets the ball swiped out. But fortunately, it's dived on again. It's Myles Garrett again. On the strip fumble. And beat 2 players as well. So a 3rd and 18 now for the Patriots. And the Patriots have called another timeout. 27 seconds left. We've got 3rd and 18. How aggressive do the Patriots get here? Yeah. Come on, Patriots. Finish the first half well. I say if they kick a field goal and go in at 9-7. I'll be happy enough with that. And Gabriel and May having a mid-off at the minute. This isn't the May that we've seen over the last 4 weeks, that's for sure. It's like he knows he's up against a top defense, and that's what we're seeing at the minute. So 3rd and 18. And the Browns now call the timeout. So Brian said, when are you doing the Commanders game? So because I'm off this week, I'm going to do a Monday night game. I thought, why not do a Monday night game and an opportunity to watch the Chiefs and Commanders this week, which should be a good game. I'm not sure if Jaden Daniels is going to be in that one, but should still be a good game either way. So on Monday night, we are going to be doing the Washington Commanders at the Kansas City Chiefs. So we'll be live on YouTube and Twitch for that. So make sure you come and join us. Come and keep us company. That'll be 12:15 in the morning over here in the UK. So don't have me sat here by myself. We're live on YouTube and Twitch for that one. So 3rd and 18 with 29 seconds left. How aggressive do the Patriots get here? Or they just try and make this an easier field goal? They're back at their own 40 now. Snap back to Drake May, but it's a false start. An absolute killer. This now. And now, to make this an easier field goal, you feel the Patriots need 10 yards here. Oh, it's a shaky leg from Hunter Henry that draws the false start. Snap back to Drake May. Thrown deep over the middle. It's caught by Boutte. Oh, he's so close to a first down as well. He's about a yard short. They need a 23. He got 22. And what the Patriots doing? They don't know what to do. Why didn't you just time out? That was a missed opportunity. Look, they're going to settle for a field goal attempt, but if they'd have called a timeout immediately, it was their last one, but had they called a timeout immediately, they'd had a choice to make then. Potentially got the 1 or 2 yards they needed off that 4th down, then spiked the ball and still had some chances at taking shots towards the end zone. But they've settled for a field goal attempt. Boutte again with the catch. So with 2 seconds left, the Patriots and Andy Borregales has the opportunity to kick the field goal that would give the Patriots a 9-7 lead at the half. It's a 42-yard field goal attempt. It's from the right hash. And I think the Browns have called a timeout, trying to ice Borregales. So C. Mallow said, I think Drake is going to hit the 225 passing yards. Yeah, I said I predicted over 230 and 2 touchdowns. And we'll have to wait and see if those touchdowns come. But I think he'll hit over 230. It's going to be one of those games where he's going to have to pass a fair bit. Brian's happy about us doing the Commanders game. Make sure you join us then, Brian, on Monday. Go and keep us company. Should be a good game, that one. So here's the field goal attempt, 42 yards from the right hash for Borregales. Snap back is good. The kick is up. And it is straight down the middle. Great kick from Borregales. The Patriots go into the half leading in this one, a very close one as well, 9-7. So Patriots lead 9-7 going into the half. It is the Browns that will receive the second half kick as well. So Paul said, sorry, too late for us in Haxie. Fair enough, Paul. Fair enough, Paul. 12:15 in the morning. I'm only doing it because I ain't got work the next day. But Brian's happy with the 3 points, and so are we as well. The Patriots do go in with the lead, but we know this game is far from over. 9-7 lead currently. This Browns defense has proven that they are legit, and the Pats know that they are in a game. Drake Mayer's thrown an interception and has fumbled. The fumble was recovered by the Patriots, fortunately for the Pats. But they are certainly in a game in this one. Just before we have a short break for halftime, just have a quick check on the pick six games. Oh, the Dolphins are leading 17-3 over the Falcons. That's going to be the pick six record probably this week. The Ravens are 10-6 up over the Bears at the half. The Bengals have scored another touchdown. They lead 24-10 over the Jets. The Bills lead 19-3 over the Panthers. Texans currently shutting out the 49ers. The Texans lead 16-0 over the 49ers. And the Eagles lead 14-10 over the Giants. So it's going to take a short break for the half. We're back in 5 to 10 minutes and hopefully see the Patriots take a step forwards on offense, continue to play well on defense, and advance to 6-2. So make sure you join us for that second half. If you haven't already, hit subscribe on YouTube, hit follow on Twitch, and we'll see you very, very shortly. Hello, NFL fans. We are back for the second half of the Patriots versus the Cleveland Browns. And a close one we've got here. The Patriots currently lead 9-7, kicked 3 field goals. The Browns have that 1 touchdown and did miss a field goal themselves. It's quite a defensive battle. And the Browns are lined up and ready to receive the second half kick. This game is far from over, and who knows what's going to happen in the next hour and a half or so. The Patriots had a really positive second half last week against the Titans and really closed the game out. Can they do the same today and advance to 6-2? Here comes the kickoff from Borregales. It is returnable from the 5-yard line. And tackled down around the 27-yard line, but usually it's against the kick return team. We shall see. It was against the Patriots. Illegal formation on the kicking team, so the Browns get an extra 5 yards there. The Browns have not had a flag yet in this game. I think that's the Patriots' 3rd of the game. Well, maybe it's actually the 4th. I think it's the 4th, actually. So here we go. 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line, the Browns. Snap back to Gabriel. It's going to be a pass play. Under pressure. Throws it out to his running back, but well tackled by Gonzalez. It's a 1-yard loss on the play. Dumped it off to his running back, but Gonzalez was there to bring him down. So a 2nd and 11 coming up. Browns on their own 30-yard line. Won't be surprised a run play here. Snap back to Gabriel. It is a handoff up the middle to Judkins, but he's met after a 2-yard gain. So it's going to be a 3rd and long coming up. And this is what you want the Browns in. The Patriots were not able to take advantage of that in the first drive of the game where the Browns converted a 3rd and 11. Ultimately went down the field and scored that touchdown, the only touchdown of the game so far. But let's hope the Patriots can force some pressure onto Gabriel now. Trips right formation out the shotgun from their own 32-yard line. Snap back to Gabriel. Under pressure, scrambles out to his left. Looks downfield, throws downfield. It hits a receiver's hands, but is incomplete. And a great start for this Patriots defense. Other than a turnover, you couldn't ask for more. Forcing a 3 and out on this first possession. Nice from the defensive line, closing the pocket in. Gabriel came out to his left, scrambled out to his left, threw downfield. Too high and wide for his receiver to grab. And here comes the punt. The punt is up. Fair catch call for at the 33-yard line, but let's see who this one's on. It's a hold against the Patriots for their 5th penalty of the game. And that's going to put them 10 yards further back. Brilliant. Would have been a good starting field position for the Pats as well. Finding a way to hurt themselves so far in this game. So David said, who is my favourite player? Who is my favourite player for this team? I think on offense, I'm going to have to go Drake May. I know it's probably the most people's opinion, but Drake May is my favourite player on offense, and defense is probably Gonzalez and the cornerback, top corner. I hope that they can tie Gonzalez down to a long-term contract when his rookie contract is up. Same with Drake May. I think they are two players that you can build an offense and then a defense around for many, many, many years to come. It'd be great to have both those two players playing their entire careers with the Pats. So, so offense, Drake May, defense, Gonzalez. Let us know, David, who's your favourite player? And anybody else that's watching as well, comment your favourite Patriots player of the current roster as well. So just before half-time, there were a couple of scores just to catch you up on, pick six-wise. The Bengals and Jets is 24-13 at half-time to the Bengals. The Ravens lead 13-6 over the Bears. Bills are 19-3 up over the Panthers. The 49ers did get in the end zone for the first time today against the Texans. It's 16-7 to the Texans in that one. The Eagles lead 21-10 over the Giants. Looking to exact revenge after the Giants beat them and gave the Eagles their first loss a few weeks ago. Then, of course, in our game, 9-7 to the Patriots. And Drake May is out to start this first possession of the second half. Interesting formation. It's a fake handoff. Drake May sets off running himself and eventually falls forward after a 5-yard gain. So Dave said same as you. So Drake May on offense and Christian Gonzalez on defense. Two top players. I think I say two players that they need to tie down, for hopefully their Patriots are the only team they play for in their entire career. So 2nd and 4 for the Pats. And it's a flip out to Trevion Henderson. It's a first down. It's a 6-yard carry. Nice speed burst from Trevion Henderson. I think that's what you've got to do. I think running up the middle is not going to get anywhere against this Browns defensive line. I think you've got to get outside. So I formation for the Pats. 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. So toss play right to Trevion Henderson. Makes a speed burst. Move up the middle. Down the right sideline. And the Browns defender was trying to punch the ball out from behind. Henderson holds on. A great carry. And that's the damage that Henderson can do. We've not seen too much of it to start this season. But in preseason, we saw what he can do. Good speed. Broke a tackle. Did well to hold on to the ball. Did really well to hold on to the ball. And takes the ball into Browns territory. With 1st and 10 for the Pats. From the Browns 38-yard line. It's a toss play right against Stevenson. He throws it back to Drake May, who throws it downfield to wide open Hollins. And pushed out of bounds. Some trickery. Some nice little bit of trickery from the Patriots there. The Browns looked like they were setting up for this earlier. It didn't pay off. But it was a Drake May toss play to the right to Stevenson, who threw it back across to Drake May, threw downfield to a wide open Hollins, was pushed out of bounds after a 16-yard gain. First time we've really seen a bit of true trickery. And we know Josh McDaniels can definitely has that in his bag of tricks. Snap back to Drake May. It's a toss play to the right to Stevenson. And knocked down after a 5-yard gain. The Patriots offense have got something rolling. And with a touchdown here and an extra point would make this a 2-score game. So a 2nd and 6. Patriots in the red zone. They're on the 15-yard line of the Browns. It's an end around to Douglas, who dives forward inside the 10-yard line. It's a 1st and goal for the Patriots, down at the 7-yard line. And now you've got to take advantage. The Patriots, on their first drive today, did get down inside the 5-yard line. Had to settle for a field goal in the end. Got to get into the end zone now. Really set this tempo this second half. Single back formation. So fake handoff to Drake May, and it's a walk-in touchdown for Hunter Henry on tight ends day. Drake May, fake handoff, booted around to the right, found Hunter Henry wide open, walked in untouched, and that is a Patriots touchdown.
Touchdown!
A nice present for Hunter Henry on tight ends day. There's a fake jet sweep, fake handoff to Ramondre Stevenson, boot out to the right from Drake May, found Hunter Henry in the flat, and then he was completely wide open to walk into the end zone. The Patriots lead 15-7 now, pending the extra point. This is important. Here comes the extra point. Straight down the middle. The Patriots have a 2-score advantage. Patriots lead 16-7. Welcome, Chalkboy. Nice for you to join us. Appreciate you coming along to our stream. We're running Henderson on first now. Crazy. Well, they need to range it up for sure, because what was happening in the first half was not working. But Henderson showed a burst of what he can do there. And Drake May looks a lot more settled in this second half. Brian's happy. That's how we do it. And Paul is happy too. A nice play there. Some trickery on that drive as well. Nice little double pass. Toss play to Stevenson, who threw the ball back behind the line of scrimmage to Drake May. Under pressure, Drake May at that point managed to find a wide open Matt Collins downfield for a 16-yard gain. And then from that point, they drove the ball nicely down for a 1st and goal situation. And Drake May found Hunter Henry. And the Patriots lead now 16-7. This is where last week against the Titans, the Patriots really pulled away, scored the touchdown to start the second half, got that fumble touchdown from Cam Ward last week. Can they do the same today and really open this game up and take control? Let's hope so. So if you are just joining us on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button, that like button and subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our NFL content and our live streams. And if you're watching over on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. It really helps us out. We're on our way to 50 Twitch followers. We're up to 30 now. Appreciate you, Jane, for subscribing over on Twitch. So make sure you hit that follow button. We're 20 away from 50 followers on there, and that would open things up on Twitch for us. We can offer a lot more things on there once we have 50 followers. So our pick six games are obviously into our third quarter now. The Dolphins still lead 17-3 over the Falcons. The Falcons have Kirk Cousins in at quarterback today, no Penix Jr. But the Dolphins, who are having a terrible season at 1-6, are leading 17-3 in that one. and threatening to wreck everybody's pick six competition entries this week, including ours. The Patriots lined up ready to kick it back to the Browns. And the kick is up. It's returnable from the 7-yard line. And eventually tackled down right around the 30-yard line. And that's where the Browns offense will come out for their second drive of this half. Patriots forced a 3-and-out on the Browns' opening drive of this half. Hopefully they can do the same or go one better. A turnover would be even better. So 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line for the Browns. Run heavy formation, single back. It's a handoff to Judkins, but met at the line. Looks like he does well, Judkins, to make that a positive play. Somehow gains a yard. Should have been a loss. So just over 8.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Gable's in the shotgun now. 2nd and 9. Snap back to him. It's a fake handoff. Under pressure now. Throws over the middle. It's caught by Judkins, but it's only a 2-yard gain over the middle. It's going to set up a 3rd and 7. And this is where Patriots hopefully will send pressure again. And let's force a turnover or turnover on downs with the punt. You can hear the noise from this Patriots home crowd. 3rd and 7. Ball on the Browns 33-yard line. They're in shotgun formation. Trips left. Patriots send pressure. Thrown over the middle. It's intercepted. It's Spillane on the interception down the right sideline. He's still going, but he's tripped at the 6-yard line. We had the interception and the turnover been hoping for, and sets up the Patriots 1st and goal. That's just what the Patriots need. It's what they did last week against the Titans. Scored the second half touchdown, then turned the ball over. And that's how they managed to separate themselves. Hopefully they can do the same in this one. Going for a touchdown here and take a 23-7 lead. Been a tremendous pickup, Spillane. Had a slow start this season. Had a lot of missed tackles. But a tremendous leader in that locker room. A great captain. And the Patriots are 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. Fake handoff, boot to the right for Drake May. But strangled down, pulled down from behind by Myles Garrett. Drake May has been able to outrun so many defensive ends this season, but not able to outrun Myles Garrett. And that's, I think, his 3rd sack. That's his 3rd sack of the game, I think, for Myles Garrett. I would say it's his 4th sack of the game. Been a real problem. So it's going to set up a 2nd and goal now for the Pats. Shotgun formation for Drake May. Snap back to him. Though it's caught. Is that Diggs? So, yeah, it's Diggs all the way down to the 2-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and goal. Patriots 2 yards away. Quick slant in. Slightly behind him. Diggs had to slow down a little bit. Had it been out in front, his momentum might have carried him forward for Diggs' first touchdown. We haven't had a Diggs touchdown yet this season. And I think had that been slightly further out in front, his momentum would have taken him into the end zone. He had to sort of slow down a little bit, hit him right in the stomach area of the ball, and tackled down at the 2-yard line. We've got a game break now where an injured Browns player. But the Patriots 2 yards away. And if I'm the Patriots here, I'm being aggressive and saying we've got 4 downs to get in to the end zone here. So we've got 2 plays to make sure we score this touchdown and take a 23-7 lead and make it very difficult for this Browns offense to come back. So it's Brian very happy and said that the coffee's worked again, giving them that boost that this team needed at halftime. They certainly needed it. The offense came out, scored the touchdown. Sorry, the defense came out first, forced a 3 and out. The offense scored the touchdown. The defense create the turnover on the next drive. And now can the offense again get into the end zone and really stamp their authority on this game now? Can't believe the Dolphins still leading 17-3. Just under 9 minutes left in that third quarter against the Falcons. Now, the Patriots play the Falcons next at home as well. The win today, the Patriots at 6-2 were hoping to advance to 7-2 if they can beat the Falcons next week. But lead 6. So they are currently 5-2, hoping to get to 6-2 today. Getting ahead of myself. The Ravens now lead 16-6 over the Chicago Bears. So a 10-point advantage now in that one. I didn't see that one happening either. I thought without Lamar Jackson in at quarterback for the Ravens, I thought the Bears, who seem to be riding high at the minute at 4-2, thought they would win that one. Still time left in that one, but the Ravens have a 10-point advantage at home. Bengals lead 24-13 over the Jets. Bills running riot over the Panthers 26-3. Texans still lead 16-7 over the 49ers. And the Eagles still lead 21-10 over the Giants. So here we go. Can the Patriots get 2 yards to get into the end zone? Quick pass, and it's in. A Stephon Diggs in for his first touchdown. Drake May takes the snap. Quick pass to Stephon Diggs. And Stephon Diggs, the first Patriots touchdown of his career. And the Patriots take a 22-7 lead.
Touchdown!
All of the offense in there celebrating with Stephon Diggs. A quick-fire slant pass and a step into the end zone for Stephon Diggs. Drake May's second touchdown pass of the day. And the Patriots lead 22-7 pending the extra points. Here it comes from Borregales. Straight down the middle. The Patriots lead 23-7. And finally, we've had to wait till week 8 for Stephon Diggs to get his first Patriots touchdown. This all came about from that Robert Spillane interception for this Patriots defense. But the Patriots now looking a lot more settled and happier. Bearing in mind that it was 9-7 at halftime. The Patriots offense have come out and scored 2 touchdowns on 2 drives and now lead 23-7. It's going to make it hard for the Browns to come back now. They're going to have to rely on the arm of Dylan Gabriel, the rookie, to get them back into it, which is going to open opportunities for this Patriots defense for more turnovers. And Brian is happy. Got the touchdown, and finally, Stephon Diggs' first touchdown catch of this year. The Patriots lead 23-7. He looks so happy on the sideline, Stefan Diggs. It's just can't stop smiling. So here we go. The Patriots lined up ready to kick it back to the Browns. It's returnable from the 5-yard line. And tackled down right at the 28. And that's where the Browns are going to start their next drive. Stefan Diggs jumping on the back of Drake May on the sideline. So happy. Joshua Daniels, Mike Vrabel in there. Everyone congratulating Stefan Diggs. So new game plan is tread water for the first 15 minutes and then start playing. Apparently, Paul, for some reason, we have got to see what this is. I'm not sure what this is. See what this flag is? It's a personal foul against the Browns, 15-yard or half the distance to the goal penalty. I'm not sure what happened after the play was over. But that's going to put the Browns in deeper territory. So the ball is all the way back at the 15-yard line of the Browns now. Gabriel in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Throws over the middle. It's caught, but immediately hit by 3 Patriots defenders. And tackled down. It's an 8-yard gain, though. So 2nd and 3 coming up for this Browns offense. Single back formation. It's a handoff up the left, but Spillane comes into the backfield. Great tackle by Spillane. I say he's really come to play. Had a couple of bad weeks earlier in the season with some missed tackles, but has really sorted that out. A great leader on defense and makes a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. A 2-yard loss. And having a great game on defense. They had the interception on the last Browns possession. So here we go. 3rd and 5 now. Empty backfield for Dylan Gabriel. Snap back to him. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. But a great tackle. What a tackle by Christian Gonzalez. Right at the line. Forces the Browns receiver back. He's going to be a yard short of the line to gain. And the Browns have got a serious decision to make. They're on their own 24-yard line at 4th and 1. If they don't make this, then the game is pretty much over, you feel. I think they are going to go for it as well. If they don't make this, they're putting themselves in a horrible position. Single back formation, trips right. They are going to go for it. It's a quick pass. And they do get it. They do. They need a yard. They get a yard and a half. It's a quick pass out to the wide receiver who fell forward. Gutsy call, but I suppose if you're the Browns, you've got to go for it. Can't afford to punt the ball back to the Patriots there. Give them good starting field position with how this Patriots offense have played so far in the second half. There's 4 minutes left in this third quarter. Empty backfield for Gabriel. Snap back to him. Scrambles out to his left. Looks downfield. Throws deep downfield. There's 2 Patriots defenders there. Is it intercepted? They've ruled him down. I think we need to see the Patriots defender. I think it's Hawkins came up with the ball as if he's intercepted it. It'd be a tremendous interception if he has. I just want to hold off before I play the video because I just want to see if he did come down with it. I think he has. Hawkins reaches out with his right hand. And I think he gets his arm underneath it. I'm calling it. I think that is an interception. I think that's an interception. That's a second interception for this Patriots defense. Dillon Gabriel went for it all, had the time to throw it, looked downfield, but threw it into what looked like eventually double coverage. And Jalen Hawkins reaching out to his right, pulled it in with his right, landed on top of it. I think he got his arm underneath it. And that's the Patriots' second interception. And an opportunity now for the Patriots to see this game out. I just hope they don't go within themselves again. They've had a tendency against the Saints and the Titans to start just trying to run the ball and run the clock out. I'd like to see him still carry on passing the ball every now and again and see this game out. Got an opportunity to really stamp their authority and go over 30 points now, but no turnovers. The Browns are going to send heat now. They need a turnover. They need to create that pressure. Don't give it to them. And the Miami Dolphins have gone in for another touchdown against the Falcons. It's 24-3. The Dolphins lead 24-3 over the Falcons. And unless we get some sort of fourth quarter miracle from Kirk Cousins, I've got a feeling that's going to completely destroy the pick six from everybody again. I think everyone has gone Falcons, which means if nobody wins it today, then next week against the Falcons of all teams, the prize fund for the NFL shop voucher will be up to $60. $60 or £60 if you're from the UK that you could win if you join us next week for the Patriots against the Falcons. If you can pick 6 games correctly, which sounds so easy, but this season seems to be very difficult, you could win a $60 NFL shop voucher. That's as long as you're subscribed on YouTube and follow over across on Twitch. Get your picks in before that Patriots-Falcons game, and you could win a $60 NFL shop voucher if the Dolphins don't give up a 21-point lead. Quick pass from Drake May out to Hollins. And that's a 6 or 7 yard completion. Just showing a replay of that interception. One-handed from Jalen Hawkins. What an interception that is. The tip of the ball falls nicely into his fingers. And as he comes down, lands on it, gets his arm underneath it. Brilliant interception from Jalen Hawkins. So second and a long 2 coming up for the Patriots. I formation. Toss play to Trevion Henderson. Looks to settle blockers and gets the first down. Needed 2, got 4. Yeah, the interception stood. He landed on it. I was held off because I didn't want to put the graphic up just in case. But it stood. He got his fingers under it, and then when he landed on it, got his arm underneath it. Absolutely outstanding, as Brian said. An amazing turnover. And let's see if the Patriots offense can add to this lead. 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line. It's single back formation. We've got a timeout here. I think that might be a Patriots timeout. Drake Maystone. Yeah, Patriots called a timeout. Drake Maystone, 211 yards, 2 touchdowns. I did say my prediction was over 230 and 2 touchdowns. Looks good for that at the minute. Just had that slight blemish earlier, Drake May, on the interception where he threw it straight, inexcusably straight to a Browns linebacker who stood in front of him. Here we go, 1st and 10 for the Pats. Two and a half minutes left in this third quarter. So the ball's on the Patriots' 31-yard line, 1st and 10. The handoff up the middle to Trevion Henderson, but the Browns' defensive line completely crashed through. Could be a 3 or 4 yard loss on the play. And as soon as Henderson got it, he was met immediately in the backfield. And that's going to set up a 2nd and long. So a 2nd and 13. Drake May's in the shotgun. Spread formation. 2 receivers either side now. Snap back to him. It's going to be a pass play. Steps forward. Throws over the middle. Lofted pass. Hits the hands of Demario Douglas. Falls incomplete. But there is a flag. We'll see which way this is going. It's holding against defense. 5-yard penalty and a 1st down for the Pats. We'll see what happens on this play. Yeah, Harden grabs Douglas, tugs his jersey back. So another 1st and 10 for the Pats. So clock is under 2 minutes left in this third quarter now. Snap back to Drake May. Pass play. Sets off running up the middle. He's wide open. Still going past the 50. And eventually just falls over. You feel like if he'd have just committed himself, Drake May, then he could have gone all the way. But got to the 40-yard line. He's like, I'm just gonna have to fall down. I don't want to get hit. He had so much wide open space. Had a blocker out in front as well and just sort of fell down. I think he just. I think if he'd have committed, he could have gone for the touchdown there. But the Patriots get a huge gain again with Drake May's legs. They're up to the Browns' 39-yard line. Snap back to Drake May. It's going to be a pass play. Deep pass play towards the end zone. And it's caught for the touchdown. And who else but Kayshon Boutte?
Touchdown!
Had an amazing touchdown catch last week. A deep pass from Drake May reaching out in front of him. This looked very similar to that one. And Kayshon Boutte again found the end zone and proven himself a top receiver in the NFL. And he's come to this Patriots offense, provided the spark at wide receiver. And do the Patriots really need to add another wide receiver before the trade deadline? I don't think so. I think they've got all the weapons they need. If they're going to look somewhere, they've got to look defense. What a great pass from Drake May and catch from Boutte. And the Patriots, with the extra point that's just gone through, lead 37. That's Drake May's 3rd touchdown pass of the game as well. He's gone way over the 230 yards that I predicted he'd get as well. And the Patriots completely pulling away. This game was 9-7 and complete defensive slugfest going into halftime. The Patriots have scored 3 offensive touchdowns in this second half and lead 37 over the Browns. So Andrew Dodd says, yes, I have Boutte and Henry in fantasy. We can't ask for much more than that, apart from, of course, having Drake May as well. But both Boutte and Henry's both got into the end zone. Yeah, discipline from here on out. And the Patriots look like they are going to go on a 5-game win streak and progress. So look for the word there. Progress to 6-2 on the season. That will keep them top of the AFC East and firmly in the second position on the AFC as well. Coming alive in the second half. I mean, Paul mentioned it earlier. They did it last week against the Titans. They're doing it again today. And the Patriots 37 up over the Cleveland Browns. Here comes the kick from Borregales. Return the ball from the 9-yard line. And eventually tackled down around the 31-yard line. And Gabriel comes back out for the Browns. Currently down 23 points. It's crazy to think that Myles Garrett has actually got 4 sacks in this game as well on the Browns defense, but the Patriots still put up 30 points. Shotgun formation for Gabriel. Snap back to him. Quick pass over the middle. The ball goes wide up in the air and it falls incomplete. The ball gets battered at the line, goes completely up in the air. Nobody could locate it, though. It falls incomplete. The Frampton would be proud of coming alive as they have. Paul's calling the Patriots officially a third-quarter team. That's okay becoming a third-quarter team as long as it's a close game after the first half. We'll take it. We will take it, absolutely. 37 up over the Browns. Shotgun formation, trips right, but now motions the receiver over to the left. Snap back to Gabriel. It's going to be a pass play. It's completed. But good tackling from the Patriots again. It's only a 3-yard gain. It's going to set up a 3rd and 7. Just under 30 seconds left in this third quarter now. So 3rd and 6 from their own 35-yard line. Trips right formation. Snap back to Gabriel. Thrown towards the left side. And I think his hand got hit as he threw it. But there is a flag. And this could be against the defense. It is. It's against Carlton Davis, and that's going to give the Browns a first down. And that's I think it's the 6th penalty of the Pats today. They're still finding a way to hurt themselves. So I haven't seen a replay. Mike Vrabel's not happy with it. I'd like to see a replay, but he's really, really not happy on the sideline. But it's 1st and 10 for the Browns. Empty backfield now from their own 40-yard line. Snap back to Gabriel. Quick pass out, but what a great tackle. Again, Christian Gonzalez was fired out to the left sideline for a 5-yard completion. But as the ball got there, Gonzalez also immediately hit the receiver. The ball comes loose, incomplete. Is Gonzalez the best cornerback in the NFL? I think there's definitely an argument for that. So 2nd and 10 coming up for the Browns on their own 40-yard line. 3 seconds left in this third quarter. So we should probably have this as the last play. And the Browns have to call a timeout. I don't know what's happening there. But the Browns call a timeout just before the end of the third quarter. Just looking at the other score lines and just seeing that the Dolphins have gone in for another touchdown. The Dolphins are leading the Falcons 31-3. And Tua Tagovailoa has thrown 4 touchdowns. This is the same Tagovailoa that had a horror game last week against the Browns. The Patriots play the Falcons next week as well. I say the Dolphins are going to have completely wrecked the pick six competition for everyone this week. So here we go. 2nd and 10 for the Browns from their own 40-yard line. Snap back to Gabriel. Pass over the middle. It's caught for an 8-yard gain. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 coming up to start the 4th quarter when we come back. So we'll have another look at that, the pick six games, although I've got a feeling it's not going to matter. The Dolphins are leading 31-3 over the Falcons. Now, that is going to take a comeback of epic proportions from the Falcons there. They're going to pull that off, 28 points behind in the 4th quarter. The Ravens and Bears, it's 16-13 to the Ravens, a close one. The Bengals lead 31-16 over the Jets. The Bills have put 40 up over the Panthers. I had a feeling that was going to happen. And that's why I didn't pick the Bills and Panthers game as one of the pick six games. I just thought that was too straightforward. Although maybe we need that. We might have to be able to pick 6 games correctly. But James Cook's gone for over 200 yards in that game and 2 touchdowns. The Texans lead 23-15 over the 49ers. So it's only a 1-score game now. In that one, an 8-point game. The Patriots, of course, in our game, lead 37 over the Browns. And the Eagles lead 24-13 over the Giants. Say as we... Well, I've got this game break. Let's have a look at our pick 6 entries. I don't think anyone picked the Dolphins. We picked the Falcons. Andrew picked the Falcons. Olivia picked the Falcons. Paul picked the Falcons. Jane picked the Falcons. Although I've heard rumours that Jane wanted to pick the Dolphins, but was advised otherwise. Rumour has it. And Brian picked the Falcons. And then Pete also picked the Falcons. So there we go. The unless the Falcons could pull a comeback of 28 points in the 4th quarter, we're going to have another rollover of our pick 6 competition, which means that it will be up to $60 next week. So if you're watching currently on YouTube or watching on Twitch, make sure you get an entry in next week. Make sure you get that entry in next week. It's absolutely free to play. There'll be 6 games to pick. All you have to do is put your 6 game picks in the chat and you're entered into the pick 6 competition. Right, so here comes the 4th quarter then. 3rd and 1. It's a handoff up the middle. It's close. It's close. I think they've got just enough. They needed a yard. Got a yard and a few extra inches. It's going to be a 1st down for the Browns. Snap back to Gabriel. Scrambles around. Dumps the ball off. It's a 1st down. And ends up getting 20 yards out of that. So Njoku. He's a big guy, isn't he, Njoku? But they've got the ball on the Patriots' 30-yard line now. Snap back to Gabriel. Thrown over the middle, dumped off. It's caught. And a 6-yard gain. Patriots defenders swarming, trying to get the ball out. Browns quickly up to the line. 2nd and 4. Snap back to Gabriel. Steps forward, scrambles out to his left now. Still looking downfield, sets off running. Gets the first down. And eventually steps out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. The Browns are going to be 1st and goal. So they're not giving up in this game. They are 23 points down. A 3-score game, but the Browns trying to make it a 2-score game on this drive. So it's just outside the 10-yard line, sorry, just half a yard outside. It's going to be 1st and 10. Snap back to Gabriel. Tries to flick the ball forward to his receiver. Hits, I think, an offensive lineman and falls incomplete. Going to set up a 2nd and 10. Tried to shovel pass it forward. Fell incomplete. Oh, it hit a Patriots defensive lineman, actually. It was Farmer. And fell incomplete. It's going to set up a 2nd and 10 from the 10.5-yard line. Trips right formation out the shotgun for Gabriel. Snap back to him. Thrown over the middle. It's caught for a 3-yard completion. That does get the Browns inside the 10-yard line. But sets up a 3rd and about 6 or 7. Trips right formation again. Straight up to the line. Snap back to Gabriel. Under pressure. Scrambles out to his left. Looks towards the back of the end zone. Incomplete. It's going to set up a 4th and 6 now, and the Browns have got to go for it. Did well to scramble out, Gabriel, create himself time, look towards the end zone, but really good coverage in the end zone. So 4th and 6. And can the Patriots create a turnover on downs? So 4th and 6 from the Patriots 7-yard line. Snap back to Gabriel. But there's a stop. And there is a flag. It's a delay of game against the offense. That's going to put them 5 yards further back. Not what the Browns need on 4th down. The only advantage it gives them is got a little bit more space to work with in the end zone, perhaps, if you want to look for a positive out of all of this. So 4th and 11. Just over 12 minutes left in this 4th quarter. Dylan Gabriel lined up at the Patriots 12.5-yard line. Empty backfield, snap back to him. Lofted towards the end zone. And Gonzalez, terrific coverage on Jerry Jeudy. And that is why I believe he's the best cornerback in the NFL. Forced him towards the sideline. Even if Jerry Jeudy would have come down with it, it'd have been out of bounds. And Gonzalez is letting him know that. The Patriots turn the ball over on downs. Remains 37. And it's surely a foregone conclusion that the Patriots will advance to 6-2, and they will retain possession of the 1st place in the AFC East and the 2nd overall seed in the NFL, of course, as well. You know, the Colts are currently number 1 seed in the NFL at 6-1, and they do play the Titans today as well at home. So you'd imagine they are going to advance to 7-1 as well. It's be interesting. I just want to have a look at the Colts schedule and see who they've got coming up. Got the Titans today. We've got the Steelers away next week. Potentially a tough one. Then the Falcons, the Chiefs away. When you look at this, they've got 49ers at home, Seahawks away. You can see maybe 6-1, 7-1, 8-1, 9-1, 9-2, 9-3, 10-3, 10-4, 10-5. I think the Colts, with how they start the season, I think they're going to probably finish about 12-5-ish, unless they completely capitulate. So 12-5 might be enough to have the number one overall seed in the AFC with how the records are going in the NFL at the minute. I think 12 wins might get you the number one overall seed. I predicted the Patriots this season. In fact, in this video, actually, which is on our NFL channel if you want to watch that, before the season, I talked about why the Patriots will make the playoffs this season. And I did predict the Patriots after today's game to be 6-2. So they are doing exactly what I predicted at the moment. The games haven't necessarily fallen exactly as I predicted, but I did predict them at 6-2 after this, and on their way to an 11-6 record. They could do better than that. So here's the Patriots offense. It's a toss play right to Stevenson in the backfield, and steps out of bounds after, I think it's about a 1-yard loss. So snap back to Drake, mate. It's going to be a pass play. Under pressure, though, goes down on the sack. I think that's Myles Garrett again. That is his 5th sack. Myles Garrett's got 5 sacks in this game, yet the Browns are losing 37. That's crazy, isn't it? I think there was 3 guys trying to block Myles Garrett there, and they still couldn't stop him. So the Patriots in 3rd and 15. Shotgun formation. I won't be surprised to hand off or a screen here. It is just a handoff up the middle. Gains 3 yards up the middle. And the Patriots are going to punt on 4th down. So Behringer inside his own end zone gets the punt off. It's not a great punt though. Where did that go? I think that's it went out of the Patriots 25-yard line. I don't know what happened there. Did he completely shank it? But I think he's only punted the ball about 20 yards. So the Browns are set up in good starting field position. Unfortunately for them, they are 23 points down. But I've got an opportunity here definitely to add some more points to their total. It's 4 down territory as well now for the Browns. It's a touchdown or nothing, isn't it, really? Let's have a look at how the other games are going on. And the Dolphins have kicked another field goal. The Dolphins lead 34-3. Now, this is the Dolphins team that lost 31-6 to the Browns last week and are now leading the Falcons away from home as well, leading the Falcons 34-3. That's the craziness of the NFL this season. The Ravens lead 23-13 over the Bears. Tyler Huntley having a good game for the Ravens in that one, stepping in for Lamar Jackson. The Jets making a game of it against the Bengals. The Bengals lead 31-24. So the Jets not going away. The Panthers are still trailing 43 over against the Bills. Texans still lead 23-15 against the 49ers. And the Eagles pulling away against the Giants now. The Eagles lead 31-13 in that one. No double for the Giants this time around. So let us know if you're watching, if you think the Patriots should make a trade move before the trade deadline. Trade deadline, I think, is the 4th of November. I think if you're going to make one for the Patriots, it's got to be defensive line, and in that situation, you've got to try and prize away a top talent, someone like Trey Hendrickson. You've got to try and get someone like that. The problem is if the Bengals win today, they're 4-4 and still probably feeling like they've got a chance at the playoffs. They might end up not getting anybody. But I don't think they need a wide receiver. I think that'd be a complete waste. I think they've got more than enough talent at wide receiver on this roster. So the Browns, 1st and 10 from the Patriots 26-yard line. Snap back to Gabriel. Stonich completes. And tackle down after a 4-yard gain. And the clock is ticking down around the 10-minute mark left in this game. Browns still trail by 23 points. They're quickly to the line, though. Trips left formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Gabriel. Dumps the pass off. Running back screen. It's caught. It's a first down. Takes the ball down to the 11-yard line of the Patriots as well. Trips right formation. Snap back to Gabriel. Looking towards the end zone. And it's caught in the end zone by Njoku. And the Browns have got their second touchdown of the game.
Touchdown!
Big-bodied receiver, tight end as well, Njoku. Completely boxed out Patriots safety. Woodson. Big guy, that. Njoku, he's a huge man. And the Browns are going to go for 2. The Browns are going to go for a 2-point conversion for the 2-yard line. They've got trips left formation. Snap back to Gabriel. Looking towards the end zone. Lofted pass to the corner. Trying to pull it in one-handed. Fanning. Incomplete, though. Really good coverage from Marcus Jones. And the game stays at 30-13. Oh, really nice swipe out. Fanning actually brought it in with his right arm, but Marcus Jones got his hand in there, swiped the ball out. So there we go. 30-13 in this game. Are the Browns going to go for an onside kick here? With just under 9.5 minutes left. Still down 3 scores of 17 points. This is crazy. It's crazy that Myles Garrett has got 5 sacks in this game. Like, he could get a record number of sacks. I think the record is 6, isn't it? In a game. He could get the record number of sacks and their team still lose really badly. I think they are going to go for an onside kick here. The Browns, they need to, really. It's an interesting... I've not seen this on an onside kick. They've laid the ball down flat on the ground, shoveled it along the grounds, recovered by Austin Hooper. And so the Patriots are going to take over inside Cleveland Brown territory. So the Patriots, I imagine, want to see this game out. If they can get into the end zone again, brilliant. We'll just want to run this clock down as quick as they possibly can. Single back formation. It's a handoff to Douglas. He's under pressure. He's going backwards and eventually gets tackled down. I think he's lost at least 5 yards. They tried the quick handoff as Douglas coming around behind Drake May, but was met in the backfield and had nowhere to go. The game clock just under 9 minutes left. Shotgun formation for Drake May. It's going to be a pass play. Down the right sideline, it's caught by Matt Collins, who's had a really good game. So I think he's 6th catch of the game. He's close to a first down. I think he's about 2 yards short. Yeah, about 2 yards short of the line to gain. But Matt Collins had a really good game. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Pats. Shotgun formation for Drake May. Play clock's down at 1. Gets the play off. Brown send pressure. Lofted pass towards the right sideline. Diggs pushes off quite clearly. It's incomplete as well. I think that's a clear push off from Stephon Diggs. Yeah, it's pass interference offense. It was a clear push off, that one. I'm not even going to try and defend that one. It was a push off. And even Vrabel like gave the nod of, yeah, that was a push off. So 3rd and 12 for the Pats now. Let's see where the line of scrimmage is. It's on the on the Browns' 46-yard line. Snap back to Drake May. Quick pass over the middle. Stephon Diggs wants a flag. I think he's going to get one. There's a quick slant from Stephon Diggs. The ball looked high. But Stephon Diggs got straight up and was asking for the flag. They've called pass interference as well. It's going to be a first down for the Patriots. Let's see. I don't know if I like that call. Like, I am a Patriots fan and I am biased, but I don't know if I like that call. If I had been against the Patriots, I'd be going crazy. Hand off to Stevenson on first down, up the middle. 3-yard carry. Won't be surprised another handoff on second down. The 263 yards today, 3 touchdowns for Drake May. I formation for the Patriots. Toss play right to Henderson, looking set up blocks in front of him. Steps back inside. and makes the first down. Excellent vision from Trevion Henderson. Let the block set up in front of him, stepped back inside, and then found his way for the first down. There's a Browns defender down as well. So the game clock has stopped for now. Just under 7 minutes left in this game. Patriots leading 30-13 over the Browns. And let's have a check of the other pick six games. We've got the Falcons have scored a touchdown. Unfortunately, they still trail by 24 points with under 5 minutes left. The Dolphins leading 34-10 in that one. The Ravens lead 23-16 over the Bears with 5 minutes left. The Bengals and Jets is a game. That is a game. The Bengals lead 38-30. So it's still a one-score game. Bills lead 49 over the Panthers. The Texans lead by 11 over the 49ers. The Texans lead 26-15. And then the Eagles lead 31-13 over the Giants. So not too many close games here. And as I said, the pick six has been pretty much demolished again this week. This week by the Dolphins. It was actually the Browns that did it last week, but it's the Dolphins this week. So single back formation. Trevion Henderson in the backfield. It's 1st and 10 for the Patriots from the Browns' 31-yard line. It's a play-action pass. Completed to Matt Collins again at the 20 and eventually gets tackled out of bounds around the 15-yard line. It's been a Matt Collins game. Matt Collins has had a great game today. So can the Patriots get into the end zone one more time today? With just under 6 minutes left in this game. I formation. Trevion Henderson in the backfield. Toss play right. Looking to set up blockers. Breaks through. But has to step out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Just ran out of room, Henderson. So a 2nd and 8 coming up for the Pats. I-Pro formation for the Patriots. It's a toss play left to Henderson. Speed burst. Back inside. The ball comes out. The ball comes out. It's fumbled at the 2-yard line from Trevion Henderson, who I believe never fumbled in college. Got hit by 2 players. Trevion Henderson and fumbled it at the 2-yard line. Recovered at the 1-yard line by the Browns. So that's the 2nd turnover for this Patriots offense today. And if that had been Stevenson, obviously we'd be going crazy, wouldn't we? But Trevion Henderson was so close to the end zone, looking towards the end zone. And I don't think he fumbled in college. So that's his first career fumble. And you're trying to get yourself more time out there. Not great. But the Patriots have got the Browns on the 1 yard line. Run heavy formation, single back. Is a handoff up the middle. And hits right at the line. This is for no gain. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 1 yard line. Spillane again with a tackle. That's been a nice game. It's been a nice game for the Patriots. Shame about that fumble there. It's been nice for Henderson to get into the end zone today. So 2nd and 9 coming up. It's a handoff. The Patriots. It's a play action pass. Gabriel throws the ball away from the pocket. Surely that is grounding. That's got to be intentional grounding. There's nobody there. There's nobody there. That's intentional grounding. That's got to be a safety. Throw that flag. Throw that flag. It is. It is. It is a safety for the Patriots. That's another 2 points for the Patriots. Their first safety of the season. Gabriel feeling the pressure in the pocket, threw it out to his right to nobody. And that's going to make it 32-13 to the Patriots now. And they're going to get the ball back. So they'll feel slightly better about that Henderson fumble now. The fact that they've got that safety. 32-13. Just over 4 minutes left as well in this game. So the Patriots are lined up, ready to receive. Are they going to kick it? Are they going to punt it? They're going to kick it off the ground.
This is awesome. I mean, when did you ever see the safety onside kick? Right? I mean, that's what we're
they're going to try and onside kick it after the safety. This is interesting. They're onside kicking it from their own 20-yard line. Oh, they've recovered it. The Browns recovered it. That was a great onside kick, to be fair. Took a huge hop over a Patriots player. And then the Browns recovered it. So it looked like Austin Hooper was ready to get the ball. And he took a huge bounce over the top of his head. And then Browns player was wide open to receive it. So the Browns will retain possession. That's crazy. So with just over 4 minutes left, the Browns have got the ball back. First successful onside kick for the Browns since 2016. So there we go, 4 minutes left. I'm laughing because the Patriots are still 19 points up, but had they not been, I wouldn't be laughing. Snap back to Gabriel. Pocket collapsing. And he goes down on a huge sack. How much yardage is that? It must be close to 10 yards loss. He dropped that deep. He's not only got sacked, he's lost a hell of a lot of yardage there. Snap back to Gabriel. Pocket collapsing, scrambles out to his left, looks downfield. It's completed to Fanning down the left sideline, about 7 yards. Still going to set up a 3rd and long. That does stop the clock, though, because he stepped out of bounds. just under 3.5 minutes left in this game as well. So the ball is on the Browns' 28-yard line. 3rd and 15. Surely an opportunity. Patriots are playing coverage. Well, got 4 guys lined up on the defensive line. Snap back to Gabriel. Thrown short. Incomplete. It was behind his intended target. He was looking for Fanning. It was behind him, though. The ball falls incomplete. So 4th and 15 coming up now. How much pressure are the Patriots going to send here? They're going to play coverage again. Looks like they're playing coverage again. Dropping everybody back. Snap back to Gabriel. Thrown over the middle. He's got a lot of work to do here. Breaks 1 tackle. Can't break the 2nd tackle. Falls about 7 yards short of the line to gain. The Patriots turn the ball over on downs. What did he just say? Did he say the Browns will bring out the punting unit? They can't punt it after they've failed 4th down. The turnover on downs. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Patriots on the Browns' 34-yard line. Drake May is still out there. 3 minutes, 18 seconds left in this game. I-Pro formation. Handoff up the middle to Jennings. That's a 4-yard gain up the middle. I imagine that Henderson has probably lost his carries now after that fumble as a punishment. Now they're showing some highlights on there of Myles Garrett and his 5 sacks today. Now, usually, like if you said to somebody, yeah, the Browns, Myles Garrett got 5 sacks in that game, you're thinking that the Browns have won that game. And then you look at the scoreline and the Browns are trailing 32-13. Not quite. Myles Garrett, as happy as he might be inside about getting those sacks, is quite frustrated on the sideline. It's a handoff up the middle. Terrell Jennings breaks a tackle. And it's another Patriots 1st down. Myles Garrett maybe is unhappy about being on the sideline still. Maybe he's strolling up and down. Maybe that's why he's angry on the sideline. He wants to be out there. He's just strolling up and down the sideline. He's not happy at all, Myles Garrett. I think he probably wants to be out there trying to get some more stats. He's just gone and sat on the end of the Browns bench. And we're down to the 2-minute warning. And the Patriots potentially 3 kneels away. It depends if the Browns are going to call the timeouts. If I'm them, I'm not. Really 19 points down. It's 3 scores. But the Patriots 2 minutes away from advancing to 6-2 on the season. Their 5th win in a row. And they will be playing next week again at home against the Atlanta Falcons, who have lost today to the Miami Dolphins at home, 34-10. I hope that Atlanta Falcons team comes and turns up against the Patriots next week. The other games then, so the Ravens are leading 30-16 over the Bears. The Bengals and Jets, what a game that is. The Bengals lead 38-32, but the Jets are 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Could the Jets get their 1st win of the season? The Bills have beaten the Panthers 49. The Texans still lead 26-15 over the 49ers. And the Eagles lead 38-20 over the Giants. We need to see if the Jets can get that win. I wouldn't mind the Jets getting that win for a number of reasons, actually. One, because then they've got to win. So when the Patriots play them, it's not that whole thing of you're playing against a team that's got nothing to lose, and they could call trick plays every single play, and all sorts can happen in a divisional game. And second of all, if the Bengals drop another game, they drop to 3-5, do they have that consideration to potentially trade away Hendrickson? Because if Hendrickson is available, I think the Patriots got to go out there and get him. I think the Bengals have said that he's not going to be traded. But if they drop to 3-5, I'd like to see the Patriots go out there and get them. I think one extra piece on defense, whether that is secondary and defensive line, I think that's what they're missing. On offense, I think they're pretty sorted. You could argue running back, maybe an extra player on running back, but wide receiver, I'd leave it as it is. I wouldn't waste a trade and a draft pick. So here we go. The Patriots, are they going to take the knee? They are lined up in victory formation. They take a knee. Do the Browns call a timeout? They shouldn't. They don't. So the Patriots' upcoming schedule, they've got the Falcons next week, who've got obliterated by the Dolphins this week. Then they've got the Buccaneers away. That's a tough one. They've got the Jets at home. You expect them to win that. Then they're away at the Bengals and then at home against the Giants. So the Buccaneers, Bengals, and Giants are games that could be close. So how you feel about Dylan? Is that Dylan Gabriel? He had a good start to this game. But when the Patriots pulled away, then mistakes started happening. Throws were sailing, not getting to the receivers. He was feeling the pressure, and I think, but he's a rookie. That's going to happen. First half played very well. I think he's the guy to stick with for now. If I found the Browns, he's the guy to stick with. Just felt the pressure as the Patriots started to pull away in that second half. Yeah, I would start him. I'll start him, Dresky, definitely. I'll start him next game. The Patriots take the final knee in this game, and they're going to let the clock tick out. The Patriots win this one, 30-13 over the Cleveland Browns, meaning they advance to 6-2. That's their fifth win in a row as well. So full time, the Patriots win this one, 32-13 over the Cleveland Browns. They're 6-2, firmly at the top of the AFC East and in second place in the AFC. Now, unless the Titans pull off a shock win against the Colts, I can't see that happening, but you never know. The Patriots will be in second place in the AFC seedings going into next week against the Atlanta Falcons. We're going to have a check over the Pick Six games, although we know the games are over. And the Pick Six competition is done this week. The Dolphins won 34-10, and everybody picked the Falcons. We picked the Falcons. Andrew picked the Falcons. Olivia the Falcons. Paul the Falcons. Jane the Falcons, although I heard it should have been the Jets. Brian picked the Falcons, and also Pete picked the Falcons as well, meaning that nobody has won the Pick Six competition, which it will roll over to next week for the Patriots versus the Falcons. A chance of winning a $60 NFL shop voucher. So make sure you join us next week on YouTube and on Twitch. The Ravens have beaten the Bears 30-16. The Jets have gone in for a touchdown, so the Jets are leading the Bengals 39-38 in that game. The Bengals need a field goal to win that one with 40 seconds left. We might hang around and see if I can get that game on and just hang around. I just want to see if the Jets do potentially get that first win of the season. Just loading the game up. The Bills have won 14-9 over the Panthers. The Texans have beaten the 49ers 26-15. That's a shock as well. And the Eagles have beaten the Giants 38-20. Let's have we're just going to watch the last 30 seconds or so of this Jets and Bengals game just to see if the Jets do get their first win of the season. It's Joe Flacco out there. They've got a 3rd and 9 coming up, the Bengals, with 37 seconds left. So the Bengals on 3rd and 9 from their own 45-yard line. Snap back to Flacco. Lofts it up in the air down the right sideline. It's incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 9. And the Jets, if they can stop the Bengals from getting 9 yards here, are going to get their first win of the season. I hope that happens. I hope it happens. I'm not bothered about the Jets, whether the Jets go 0-17 or not. The Jets aren't doing anything this season. Let them have a win, but then let's drop the Bengals down to 3-5. So here we go. 4th and 9 with 32 seconds left. Snap back to Flacco. Thrown over the middle. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. The Jets, without Sauce Gardner, without Garrett Wilson, have beaten the Cincinnati Bengals at the Bengals as well. That's crazy. That is a crazy, crazy win. And hopefully the Bengals will let the Patriots have Hendrickson now. That would be nice. But thank you very much for everybody that has joined us today. A special shout out, as always, to the people who have been with us throughout the game. Brian, as always, thank you very much, Brian. Hopefully you can join us on Monday night for the Washington Commanders at the Kansas City Chiefs. We'd appreciate you that. Appreciate you, Paul, as always, coming and joining us and for your comments throughout. Thank you very much. And Andrew as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Hopefully you come and join us for the Washington Commanders and Chiefs game tomorrow. Come and keep me company. 12:15 in the morning over here in the UK. So come and keep me company. Don't be sat talking to myself. We're live on YouTube and on Twitch as well for the Washington Commanders at the Kansas City Chiefs. So come and join us for that. We're going to be live just after midnight our time, just after, what time will it be? Just after 8 o'clock Eastern time. So make sure you come and join us for that game. Appreciate your support. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hit the follow button on Twitch as well. We're close to 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Close to 50 followers on Twitch as well. So come and show your support for us. We really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone's support today. We'll leave you with that, and we're on to next week. The Patriots on a 5-game win streak and hoping to make it 6 next week against the Atlanta Falcons. Thank you very much for everyone that's joined us, and we'll see you next time.